What's up, everybody? What's going on? Dungeon Defenders 2 update today. Let's jump in and get this going. So we got the Jester, brand new Jester hero here. I started mine. I actually threw together a set of gear kind of in preparation. It's a very, very thrown together set. What up, Tenley? So let's just get it all equipped here. Invalid for hero. Really? All right, what pet do we want? Get rid of the old golden Drago. All right, so we want some shards. Yeah, it definitely is not a may or may not kill the game type situation. DD2 has always had a very low player base for the last decade. So I mean, I think it'll only help the game, to be honest. Well, you got it right now. It's in game. Anyway. Harbinger Incursion is bugged. Yeah, the PDS is 40 DU again. I noticed that on the test build, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought it may have been a bug. All right. Now let's see. I'm definitely interested in this shard. That's a Chaos 1. I'm just going to Defender Metal it to get him. No, it's out everywhere. Out everywhere right now. This Hammer Time. You know what? I'm just going to grab that too. Although I know that doesn't scale with the regular Hammer Barrage. Let me look at the patch notes. Is there another Hammer shard I want? Increases the number of hammers. Shrapnel Whirl is one that I'm going to want too. The update's out right now on all platforms, so check before throwing the hatred. All right, Shrapnel Whirl. Oh no, Incursion bugged. That's gonna make it a pain in the butt to get the new Hyper Shard. Returning damage scaler by 24%. How does it? Oh, I was actually kind of hoping it didn't throw him like that. I was hoping it was one after the other. That way you could get them all to hit the same target. You're going to have to be up inside something's butt to get those to all hit. This is a staff one. All right, 30% chance for 200% hero damage. What is charged shot? That's just a fully fired secondary attack. Holy crap, you got a 10 out of 10 chrono server first game? Well, you're probably the only one that's got a 10 out of 10 right now, so I would say you tell us. What's the percentage on it at 10 out of 10? I haven't even played a map yet, so I haven't gotten anything. All right. And what was this one? That's a glove shard. See, I got mixed emotions on giving up 2 glove shard slots here. All right, let's just yoink stuff. Sorry, Mr. Hunter. Yeah, exsanguination. We need crit chance. Power Gambit. Bunny Hot Speed Boost. Let's at least throw those in. Not sure what else we're going to want on her weapon. Sundering Blow, I think, for sure. And then probably just Burning Strikes. Do I have a Burning Strike somewhere? I'm sure I do. Let's see, she's going to need Ascension too. Oh, it's only 35%? That needs to get buffed. Let me see. He sent me a pic on Discord. I feel like that number should go up. Isn't controller servo? What is controller servo again? That's the same as. Why would you not just use controller servo? Because controller servo includes slows and stuns. I don't really go into town, so I'm not sure on that one. Yeah, I feel like that needs a buff. Where do I have Burning Strike sitting? I mean, there's one I can just borrow. Oh, the buff shard. What's the buff shard called? It's a tell a joke thing, right? No. Let me see. Let me look on the patch notes here. Comedy empowerment. This is a very janky thrown together set, y'all. I just wanted to get something functional that I could start playing her. That's a helmet slot. What does that go up to? It's only 20%. Would like to see that be a little higher. Yeah, the red gear is gear from Elemental Rumble. Her animation with some run speed feels a little weird. Let me look here. Try it without that. She looks like she's had too much caffeine. All right, and then, of course, everybody is raving about 40 DU PDS, which seems crazy good. Now, do we cheat the system? Let's cheat the system. That's going to cost a lot of DMs. Let's do it anyway. Why not? Right. Let's see what this goes up to. $127,000 defense power. What up there, Rhea? How you doing? Well, I mean, controller, obviously, controller's a lot easier to come by, considering, you know, like anyone that's grinded has got a million of them. I feel like it needs to be higher. I mean, you know, controller covers more. All right. So Aramir says that the Harbinger is bugged and not spawning. Let me run in and take a look. Oh, I need to do a map first, huh? Yeah, I need to do a Chaos 11 expedition first. That's kind of a bummer because that new Hyper Shard actually looks kind of cool. All right. Well, you want to run the new map, Aramir? I'll turn myself online here. 200,000 health. Oof. What other slots we need to fill? We need a crit shard for their gloves here. Oops, did not mean to take that many of them. I'm sure I've got a gilded one sitting somewhere, but I'm just wanting to throw stuff in slots right now just to get them full. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I think the boost star will definitely be my, like your Jester. Is that your Jester, Aramir? It does not look like a Jester at all. All right, let's do it. Let's boss it up. It's kind of a bummer with the Harbinger being bugged. It means the only way to get the new Hyper Shard is going to be to grind through the masteries. Which I'm going to save that for a series on YouTube. I was hoping to get the incursions done today, though. I guess we can do them all but that. And then once they get that one patched, we can come back and do it. All right, here we go. All right, how we want to do this. Let's get a little monk here. Let's just PDS spam it for the first one. I think we want to be on this side, maybe. We're going to be able to fit a lot of them down here, huh? I almost feel like we should go over here farther. Maybe multiple stacks. Wait, you know what? There's a ton of DU, so let's try that, multiple stacks. Because they're not going to reach down into there. I'm not going to bother with... I feel like I should do this, though. I mean, how many do we really need down here? All right, and then over this side, I think we build on this side. The Harbinger is on Harbinger's warship. The Harbinger isn't spawning, lols. Harbinger wants none of this. All right, now let me see before I build anywhere else. Is there any other place where we should put stacks? I mean, maybe down there. Oh, let me make sure I don't have all for one on my booster. I do. I'll just give it that. Do we want to throw a few down here? I mean, I don't see why not, right? I don't think we need too many, though. I can, I'll monk boost you for the boss, Aramir. Alright, what do we got left? We got a triple lane here. Wondering if we're going to have issues with, Chieftain. Guess we will find out. We can always throw down, a couple of doggos or whatever if it need be. $14.50 left. You know what? I think this is a short lane too, right? Or no, that one's actually a fairly long lane. That's going to be getting hit up front. Just go... Yeah, it's going to be hit up front, too. I'm not sure what else we need. Let's just do this just to be safe. These are not correctly spec'd doggos. Well, it leaves me $15.90. You know what? I'm going to pass on the doggo there. And we'll go like this instead. Just in case of any uppity hex throwers. Mildly Annoyed Cloud with the sub. Thank you so much. All right, let's Jester it up here. Let's see how this goes. What's up, Roscoe? Ravix with the sub. Thank you so much. 4 months. Appreciate you. Oh, did I forget Boostara? Oh, I did. Good call, good call. Yeah, the new Dragolich going to be a hot item. That Nightmare Krampus Lich, or the Golden Krampus Lich thingy, is going to be the thing to farm. I'm assuming that's going to be super rare. She got coffee pigtails, man. This girl got the shakes like you wouldn't believe. Lay off the caffeine, girl. Yeah, one day I'll be rich like you, Rhea. I'll be able to buy me that fancy pet too. What up, Shadow Shot? I haven't been farming enough. I mean, what do I even add? I'm at 784,000 now after spending on those items. Aramir down there playing Slappy Boy. Where is he even at? Or no, he's up there playing. Aramir already climbing towers. Looks like Upper Dragonfall. You know what this map reminds me of? It actually gives me a little bit of PTSD. You guys remember the Christmas presents map? I mean, this is not that map, but you guys remember the Christmas presents map from DD1 and happened to do it for that achievement? Yeah, Aramir showed me a screenshot of that too. I'm not sure if you're watching LOLs, but it seems like XP might be janked. This will be my first map, so I don't have a comparison to look at. It's just same old, same old. Defense rate, crit chance, and anti-melee. With, well, I'll have to look. I'm assuming I got destruction, mass destruction, and then that chance to fire a second shot. I'll check here after the break. Takis, what up? Let's check out this chattering teeth here. Man, I got no ability power, and that seems pretty strong. Huh. For not having any ability power? I mean, my Ascension, but... See how she does on old Tuskar. What up, Rizzle? How you doing? Oh, that's Aramir. Oh, I almost was ready to heal you, Aramir. Default user 24. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, let's see. Yeah, mass. Or no, I actually got power transfer. Mass, plasma echo, and power transfer with crit chance, defense rate, and anti-melee. And I did upgrade that to C11. Yeah, there's no boost star over there. I just figured screw it, since it's upfront damage anyway. I didn't figure it would matter. I'm not sure that's the way to go. I just know the PDS range wasn't going to reach down into these lower lanes. So I wanted to throw that over there. Oh, did it get slapped by something? I want to see how much this heal does. Take some damage, Aramir. They don't want to... it wasn't too bad. 165k and I don't have the shard? And then there's a shard for it to increase that. We'll have to test it out. I think there's going to be situations where that could be incredible. Hardcore. Yeah, I just kind of threw random stuff together with some mods that I had laying around that I wasn't using. So she's not fully sharded or modded yet. I used Defender Metals to get shards. You know, and I went into both of those hammer shards, and I'm not even using it. I wish you could tap that hammer while you're spamming left click. That might be even a little bit OP. I mean, yeah, considering that it's just kind of a thrown together build. Yep, this is the new character. There's patch notes up above, y'all, and it is live on all platforms. So the lovely folks over there at Xbox that play on Xbox didn't have to wait this time around, which is very nice. Went right through the Xbox cert. I kind of feel like I wish that damage boost was a little bit more too. Twinkie! 99 months, Twinkie. Holy shit, man. Yeah, move speed. More move speed. Right, I got my monk. Has gear on, right? Yeah. I will boost you for the boss. The monk actually isn't terrible DPS now, with the changes to the incursion weapons. Ooh, we got the super witch. Give her a look. I came to the wrong lane. I thought this is where she was. Get this chieftain out of here real quick. Oh, it's been good, man. I knocked one of my front teeth out, what, a week and a half ago or whatever? Scraping ice off of my mother-in-law, the windshield of my mother-in-law's truck, and I slipped. And let me give you all a valuable learning lesson here. When scraping ice off of windows and you slip, let go of the ice scraper. The ice scraper caught me in the mouth and knocked my front tooth out. Hence the bit of lispiness here. I haven't gotten it fixed yet. I went and got the broken piece pulled out, and it's still sore. They did that, what, Thursday? So it's been, what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's been 5 days. And it's, I mean, it's pretty sore still. When they go pulling out broken stubs of your teeth in a front tooth, man, that was harsh. It was quite harsh. So I'm actually supposed to get I got a referral from the dentist over to a guy to get a new tooth put in. I'm supposed to get a call from them today with an appointment time. I mean, having somebody poke around in your mouth just isn't fun to begin with. You fucking around with teeth, you know? I mean, that's just no fun. Alright, do I try to stay on Jester? I feel like she's just gonna get owned on the boss fight. Alright, it looked like in that teaser we're gonna... Yeah, there she is. So we got a special arena. The boss approaches. Can we interact with anything? Oh shit. We got ogres. Oh, there's... Don't get run over, y'all. We got trains. All right, first Chaos 11 win, and the new boss fight. What is that? Unicorn egg? Is that a rare drop? Or is that a guaranteed drop? Looks like I got the pole arm. Festival Igniter. Damn near a minimum roll. I mean, whatever. Got 5.6 mil XP for that one. So yeah, there's definitely, seems like there's definitely something up with the XP. Oh, I didn't even look at the mod. Let me look at the mod. Let's see. Confetti explosion chip. 50% chance to explode when killed, dealing 660,000 as area damage. At first glance, I'm going to say nope to that one right out of the gates. Well, let's see if we got any of the new mods. There's a unique hardened. It was, I only did one item. Ooh, there's that jack of all stats. %, which is really good as far as the damage, crit chance, all that. But it sucks for the rate. So you would have to use a rate shard or a mod. I don't know. Let's see. We'll upgrade another item here so we can look at the cost. Yep, I don't have enough amps. How many amps did I get? I got 3. I need 8 more. Rip Defender medals. We'll just go 10. Just because I'm too lazy to click 8 times. Alright, what do we want to upgrade? How about this? Alright, so you got 2 million gold and an amp to take it to 11. And then 18 million gold, 50 clusters, 100 motes, and 10 amps to max it out. So you got, what, 21 million gold, 50 clusters, 11 amps, and 100 motes is the full upgrade cost. Of course, if you have, assuming you have all the mats already except the amps, can grind that out pretty quickly. All right, what else did we get? Did I lock that one mod? Let me lock that and save it for now. Oh, I already did lock it. Life burn, crit damage. Here's the chrono chip. 55%. Isn't that the same as controller? A controller chip? Do I have a controller chip laying around? Yeah, it's the same as controller chip. I feel like those should be higher. I really do. Controller's just innately better. No, Onslaught unlocks cap out at Chaos 9. So 10 and 11 don't give you anything else. Where was that? I'll save that one for now too, just for reference. Looks like that was it. Well, this is a canister. So this is a chip and yours was a servo. So the servo's 35. It's exactly the same as controller. The servo's 35 and the chip is 55. I feel like that should be higher though, since it's only slowed enemies, where controller counts slowed and stunned. I don't know, mixed emotions. Look at the unicorn real quick. I don't know if that's a rare drop and I just got super lucky on the first kill, or if that's a very common drop. It might be super common. Cute little guy. I don't know. I'd have to test it. I would assume they stack, but you wouldn't want to use two of them. You'd be losing damage. I don't know if they stack, though. Yeah, I was noticing the Jester seemed... I mean, I don't have any ability power at all. On any piece of gear, all I've got is Ascension. And I don't have any of the shards for it. And what the dot... Huh, now it's not doing anything. That's weird. It was doing like millions in the map. I think that's just bugged here. Because it was doing like in the millions on the map. Oh, it's all good, Millsy. The chattering teeth do a lot of damage. Yeah, man, it seems really good. That, and it's kind of a fun-looking thing. Now, you guys know me. I'm not a fan of throwing things on the ground. It's just not my thing. But I do think it looks cool. And it seems to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, the Golden Drago for a bill. You can farm those special drops. You're going to want to farm those. That's the Santa Golden Drago. Card Barrage is doing like 50 million crits. Nice. Well, I mean, there's no buffs, so you just, you know, there's not really any real diversity in builds, DPS builds. So you got, can you self-buff or can you not self-buff? Well, Tell a Joke is not a self-buff, so you use no buff chips. So you want to use Swap, Healthy, and Fragile would be the three to use. And then if you didn't want to use Fragile, you could go with, you know, just any other ability power chip. I don't have a complete setup here. Like, I got Swap, Healthy, and Fragile there. And there. Here I got a single chip that's not doing anything. And then Heavy, which is not doing anything. That, and I haven't been swapping. So there's that too. We need tenacity to counter it. I don't know yet, Event. I didn't use any tenacity on that last map, and it was a non-issue. If you're already decked out in 10 out of 10 gear, that's Chaos 10, you're not going to have to bother with adding in any tenacity or whatever. Nah, I haven't seen a bug with Ancient Water Boots. You want to do incursions, Aramir, even though we can't do the one? We can knock the rest of them out. Water boots are free to upgrade. Let's check that shenanigan. Oh, I don't... And boots are the piece I'm missing. Goddamn RNG. How rude. How rude. All right, let's just knock these out then. RNG hates me flames. That's all there is to it. To answer your question, though, Event Kindness, I don't know. According to the patch notes, it reduces the power and increases the damage done to a defense. So, like, it would shit on walls. I'm not sure if tenacity deals with that or not. And we got that fresh coat of snow going over here. Let Aramir build this one. Oh, while I jump in the drink. Let's get our Jester back out. I need to move her over. I'm going to be using her a lot. No loot down there this time. I think the snow, the winter themes on these maps looks good, personally. Has anyone noticed, I haven't tried any of her defenses yet. I mean, the Cyborg as a hero is not crazy strong. It's just the defenses are really good. Haven't tried bees yet either. That's definitely on the list of things to do. That is for sure. Let me see something real quick. Oh, sorry, Lulz. I didn't see your message on Discord there. Oop. So you can keep 100% uptime on your buff, but you got to spam it every 5 seconds. Get confused, mofos. Oh, look at them just wrecking each other. Yeah, I don't stream a ton of DD2. It's so much just, you know, DD2 is a grind game. We all know it. It's so much just straight grind that I kind of prefer not to stream it. I prefer more active play when I'm streaming. Where that witch at? She down here. I want to get a look at these bunnies. Oh, she's small. I expect her to be a little bigger. She ain't throwing no bunnies at me. We're just going through and getting these knocked out, y'all, because this is one of the generally considered kind of tedious parts of these updates, is just going through and getting all the incursion achievements and getting the hyper shard. So that's why we're kind of knocking these out. Oh, Betsy is bugged too? Or somebody said earlier that the map just keeps running? It's probably something to do with the winter theme, I would guess. I don't know, I haven't played it, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Ooh. She a squishy girl. Oh, of course I remember you, there, Sleo. Lots of years, man. I might be an old man, but the memory's not that bad. It looks like it got burnt. I could see that. I could even see that, you know, with this one. Or what map did you say? You said ruins, huh? We got us a little witchiness over here, too. Yeah, the EV is a great choice. The EV is the character most people suggest right out of the gates. What's going on there, Diablo? Just enjoying a little DD2 update day. I would imagine so, but we'll find out. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna knock through this tedious stuff, getting through these incursions. But then I'll definitely be playing with some Jester defenses. I'll blow the rest of my defender medals on Shards. I'm very excited about the Party Popper. I actually really like that one from DD1. You know what got me that time? Assuming it was a hex thrower or something. Good lord, really? Maybe the curse is on the ground and I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, the tier itself is going to be... I think it's going to offer a lot of diversity. Like, you'll be able to use many builds, I'm sure. I don't know about the gold. The Hyper Shard looks pretty interesting, though. And Lowell's said that he's working on fixing the Harbinger and the Betsy map right now. So those will be fixed when the next build rolls out. Hopefully there's a hot fix later, but I mean, obviously they're going to want to try to catch as many things as they can. The Hyper Shard is listed in those patch notes, the Diablo. Look at that. Could we get any closer to minimum roll? Man, if I did a contest on who can get the lowest rolled secondary stat, I really think I would win. I think I would win that contest. Oh, the PDS is going back to 60? I mean, you know, to be honest, that completely makes sense. Nether archers are really good. This one, I still feel like the dragon is always the best bet on this map, but I don't want to swap all my stuff around. I just want to knock these out. Looks like Aramir got a build in mind already. Well, I mean, I think it's going to be a matter of use whatever is the most fun for you, kind of like Chaos 10, because like anything will work. anything properly built is going to work. But, I mean, the PDS is the PDS. I'm actually anxious to get checking those bees. I know a lot of people were saying they were confused about the range. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious it's going to be pylon range. I don't think they needed to be any more specific with the wording. And bees, of course, have the wall hacks as well. That, and they're just cool, and it's been a long time since, like, for me personally, it's been a long time since I went bee spamming. Well, I mean, at some point, you got to take fun into consideration and not just think about overall effectiveness. The grind is going to be so much more enjoyable if you're having fun and you're not staring at a clock. I mean, there's always going to be a meta, right? And the PDS is definitely there. Well, I mean, if you're at the point where you're no longer having fun, do you really still need to be playing the game, is the question. It is a game. So if you're not having fun, I mean, that's something you need to think about. It's one thing I've always said from the very beginning. If you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. You know? Fun should come before anything else, in my opinion, anyway. Obviously, that's not the opinion of everyone. But I take entertainment pretty seriously in that regard. Oh, the update's already out? On for Wyvern's Den? There's no way it's out already. Is there a hotfix already ready to go? Can anyone confirm that? I can't imagine it's that quick. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I mean, that would be like some superhuman shit there. It's coming, Sleo, but it's not out yet. He just fixed it in the editor. He just confirmed on Twitch. Well, what we've been using is the punch to the face counter. The ultimate counter in all game modes for Dungeon Defenders 2 while playing in a group. Go punch enemy in face. The counter will be range defenses, I think, though. I don't know if Tenacity works yet. You're happy that work is being done on DDA? For sure. In fact, the little birdie told me that there is going to be a Dungeon Defenders Awakened PTR update going out today. I don't know if they're still on track for that, but that's what a little birdie had told me. God, man, I really want this right click to be something that we could... It's hard to weave it in. You got to go back and forth. Granted, that's coming from the laziest person to ever play a video game ever. It would be nice if you could just click right click while holding left click. Ooh, she just cursed. Alright, it looks like the reflect beam took... Or no, it didn't. I saw the bubble. The curse doesn't last very long, huh? Well, I mean, Cyclone's the most fun. Once again, it comes around to the fun factor. If we had an isometric view in DD2, I would likely play the barb and spin it out. Yeah, it's going to be the Guardian pets, I'm sure. I mean, they already teased the Guardian pets. Holy sheet, man. What's up? How you been? I'm just keep getting stuck on something over there. You know, not everyone would agree with that, but it's one thing that I think DD, you know, they couldn't add it in right now, I don't feel like. But being a big ARPG fan, I feel like that is one thing that would really keep people coming back to DD2 is if there was some sort of seasonal content. Like I'm hitting an invisible hitbox or something there. It's this big ass rock. Getting caught on a rock. You never really cared much for meta, just find whatever gives you the best neuron activation moment. That's fair. God dang it, I didn't get it off. It's not too bad, really. 5 or 6 seconds. I hope it wasn't going to be like Kursakazi and last like 47 years. I don't know what got me again. I'm pretty sure it was a hex thrower, but not positive. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect the gold. I think something is off with the XP right now. I definitely didn't expect it to be some massive amount of gold increase or whatever, considering that the gold is all blown out now anyway. Too soon to tell there, Rich, but I mean, I'm using her and having fun. Can I show the defender pass? Yeah, we can go through it real quick. There is a survival mode as well, Flamin', but the real end game is survival. You got the Dark Elf Assassin right out of the gates. Then we got Dragon Frostweaver. That's just a regular egg. We got the Unicorn Pet. We got the Princess Countess. The Cyborg Prince. And then some plushie cosmetics. And then a dragon egg backpack. I don't like the Frostweaver's model. So... oh my god! Beat it, y'all. Beat it. If you can beat the lowest possible roll by more than that one, send me a screenshot in Discord, and I'll send you a juicy head flare for DD2. Can you beat it without Photoshop? Oh my god. Hell, man, that's a keeper. I'm saving that just because I think that's the lowest roll I've ever seen. Here's that fragile crit damage. Looks like it goes up to 10%. All right, moving right along. Oh, joy. The Bling King. I think I'll monk on this one just so I can jump around better. That's crazy, huh? Crazy low roll. Such a cocky dude. Oh, Aramir already over there getting it done. Hey, man, I ain't gonna complain. I will let you build all day, happily. Missed one. The Bling King could be responsible, huh? Yeah, I think I'll monk on this one. Aramir the Builder. If you need me to throw mass on something and throw it down, just let me know, Aramir. I will happily assist you with that. There was one up there. I want more, you greedy mofo. It's tedious. Or it gets tedious running around and collecting the coins. Where all the gold at? Oh no! We debated ourselves with the spawn kill. Thanks a ton for subscribing there, Malthius. Appreciate it. For sure, May. Well, I appreciate you watching. Oh, wow. 12 already in wave 2? And we're going to need a bunch, huh? Dump a little love into these guys. Definitely won't apply to all future heroes. All right, Sleo, well, have a good night, man. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything in my email. Well, I'm not going to be getting the gold tower skins anyway. I didn't get that. I didn't back at that tier. That, and I mean, I've got gold hero skins now that I don't use. as I just don't feel like they look that great. Yeah, I mean, I would assume it would be soon. It's called Hammer Time. It's not your alternate fire, though, is the thing to remember. It's kind of like a charged shot type thing. I already got one. Derp. Where all the gold at? Solid gold clouds is all you want? That's fair. The EV2 and the Cyborg would be, if you've got money to spend, that's what I personally would say. Fetch quests are irritating as hell in MMOs too. Focus on either hero damage or ability power and stack all of that. My suggestion is, remember that it's not a shooter. It's a tower defense game before anything else. So focus on your defenses more than your hero. Because your hero only matters for very certain situations. Would be my suggestion. In fact, as a brand new player, I would say ignore your hero altogether and just equip what you get as you get it, and then focus on your defenses. It's going to be the exact same towers now with a gold plating on it. SciTech with the gift subs. Holy crap, man. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I can look at them in a cosmetic menu, but I keep saying over and over again, I'm just not a fan of the gold-plated stuff, so... That's why I didn't really care to invest on that one. The Kobold King Egg. The unsellable egg. Let's see. Ah, it actually looks better than I expected. Oh, that's just the flame aura derp. I'm like, what the hell? Nothing else is changing. Yeah, I don't really need any of that, in my opinion. The PDS, saying looks good. Yeah, I mean, it does look good. Frostbound Arena. They look better than I expected them to. Yep, update's out right now. Here you go, Aramir. I'll spam them this time. I can't make you do all the heavy lifting. Very creative builds here. Oh yeah, we're slaying it here with the creativity. Where are you? There you are. Oh, geez. Can we actually fit 2 more? Oh, they're 40. That's right. I keep forgetting they're 40. Good Lord. I don't think we really need anything else, to be honest, but... Let me go back to using the Jester here. 7-day to die mystery supplies. Well, thanks, Sarah and Barker. Next time I turn Twitch integration on in 7 days to die, it will drop on my head. Always good stuff. I've been enjoying it so far. I mean, we hit the hard grind on getting the incursions knocked out, so I haven't experienced a ton of it yet. No really wrong answers there, Diablo. Most people that have played all of the games would say DD1 is the best game. DDA offers a lower amount of replay value than DD1 or DD2 does. But they're all super fun. There's not really a wrong answer on which one to play. If you don't have the games yet, DD2, of course, is free, so you could jump in and get a taste of the game for free before you spend any money, which is nice. Maybe I need to actually complete the build on this one. Came back to check it out there, Captain. Nice. I mean, the main thing is just have fun, you know? Like I was saying earlier, if you're having fun, then you're doing it right. So come back in, check it out, and if you're having a good time, then keep playing it until you're not having fun anymore, you know? I want to see something when we get out of here, too. I want to check if this 20% buff shard is actually doing anything. Other than provide me with another cooldown for focus power, which obviously I'm not using. Oh, the range on that telejoke seems a little bit bigger than it appears. Like, you may not necessarily have to get right up in their face. Yeah. Okay. I keep getting right up in their face to use it, and it doesn't look like you need to do that. Let me see the range. It didn't hit that one. So it's definitely a mid-range type thing. Yeah, DD2 is very different. DDA is more similar to DD1. And then DD2 is a very, very different game. Yeah, you see, that's hitting for 1.7 mil. Let me see. Let me throw it again. Or 361,000. It looked like it was hitting for there. With no ability power. Maybe I'll get a shiny new staff. Let's see. They're all pretty grindy. There, Gizmo. I mean, if the game says Dungeon Defenders in the title of it, it's going to be grindy as fuck. There, I won't sugarcoat it. They're grind games. I mean, that's what they're all about for sure. Not the right staff. Onslaught is its own entity. I would assume at 945 it goes to C11, because C11 is 945 scaling, if you compare the numbers. Spectral Assault. Where does it switch over there, CG's Blood, at 945 to C11 loot? Oops, that is not the right guy. There we go. No, Aramir's on it. Let's see. What were you doing? A 2x2? Ooh, I got hexed in the mouth. Probably don't need to worry about it on wave 1, huh? Oh, they're not working? Huh. There's another one there, Lols. I did put it on Incursion, right? Yeah. The swords aren't working. But there's also no Spectral Knights. So it's not really... Oh! Yeah, Hex Thrower. Always going to get one tapped by Hex Thrower. Sorry there, Aramir. I didn't even see we were getting overrun. I was ignoring the mini-map. I'm looking forward to playing with the Jester defenses. Like I said, I just wanted to get this out of the way. But I love the Party Popper in DD1. Same build. Ooh, I didn't give myself room to get in and out. That's probably not good. Needs more juice. I need another PDS here. No. Oh, was it 3? I thought you were doing 4 per. Wrap the core just in case. That's fair. Now I'm wondering if it's going to let us complete this one. Having fun so far. There's Zombos. Not seeing the zaps. I think we should just turtle this one. Yeah, I think turtling is the way. It's it. The adept is coming out. We just turtle this one up top, then we can fit scanners in. And anti-heal. I don't really have a complete set. It's a very thrown together thing. I don't know. I haven't done them yet. I would assume a bunch. You got to do a bunch in C10, so you'd probably have to do a bunch on the C11. More than C10. Yeah, they'll get the Wapow here now, that's for sure. You're going to go Initiate, I'll go Countess. Just in case, we'll get a little of this going on. Do I have any gear on my Countess? Looks like I got something on her. I don't think they'll be meta, but I think they'll be usable. I think the Party Popper could end up being a meta support tower because of all the elements you can apply with it. Shit. I forgot to put down a... forgot to get a boost star down. I still think you've got the best name ever there, Itchy Gooch. It's got to be the best YouTube or Twitch username I've ever seen. I'm still wondering after all this if it's going to let us complete it, because there's obviously an issue with this incursion. I don't think I actually have a set of gear on her. I think she's just using placeholder stuff. Nice celery. I think my only complaint about the Jack of all trades is you're still going to need either a defense rate, mod, or shard. So I think it's definitely got pretty massive potential. And in a situation where you want to overcap, I feel like it would be really good. But I hate that we've got something like that with rate on it that we're still going to have to use a rate, mod, or shard. I don't really have a favorite, to be honest with you. Oh, there. Kakaritsu. I played DD2 more than any of the others, but I wouldn't say DD2 is my favorite. Because DD1 is just an incredibly good game, and DDA is super fun as well. It just, the problem with DDA is you get capped out too quick. Yeah, that 18% crit damage is, or crit chance is huge. More so than the damage. Let me just stand in the rocket. The question is going to be, is it worth giving up another mod and a shard slot? Because to use that, you got to use another mod or a shard. Yeah, it gives all the stuff. So, I mean, it's incredibly useful, but God, man, it just stinks that we have to give up another slot. Now, granted, if it gave enough to cap attack rate, it would be ridiculously broken. So, I mean, it's pretty fair. Yeah, combined with the new Hyper Shard, it could be really, really good. Because the Hyper Shard, you get value out of that second slot besides just the rate. Couple of updates ago there, Mr. Lorenzo. Put the points wherever you... Maybe it was the last big update. Put the points wherever you want. God, the lob shot on this weapon just... It sucks that the weapon is so good, because the lob shot thing just... feels like it needs a little something. Less lob or more projectile speed or something. No, that wouldn't get you to the cap, Alex. Is that what it was with the harvest update? Millsy's got it already? Did he go through the masteries, or was he able to complete the incursion somehow? That's crazy quick. Yeah, Radiant Raid is not one that's very commonly used. That and what happens the second you have to leave your defenses. Then everything goes to shit. So, I mean, to even consider using that to try to get to the rate cap. You know, you have to be in a position where you're going to be AFK on your defenses. Yeah, the new Hyper Shard sounds good. You'd have to you'd have to combine it with something else. Like if you were using that new mod, I think it would get there. And then if you were using, or if you were overcapping for Frost Orcs, then you would use that instead of the rate shard. God, this map does creep when you turtle it though. Holy shit. Turtle builds with the Initiate are not niche at all. They're very, very commonly used. Particularly since the PDS became a thing. Yeah, it's the only way to do high survival. Need to hit something and get a little mana here. If I even have shards in. I didn't check. I just looked to see if she had any gear equipped. I'll go get that roller. Oh, yeah, it's just not something it's pretty commonly considered just a Garbo. Radiant rate. You can't use your positioning to make or break your attack rate on defenses. You know? You gotta have them set up where they're at the rate cap anyway. Oh, did you get one? There's Zomboss? That's awesome. I've only done one expedition. I haven't done the right maps for it yet, though. I definitely want to put the grind in on those, though. I've seen it already. There was a picture of it in the patch notes. It's one of 3 maps, the winter maps. So Gates of Dragonfall. I mean, Gates of Dragonfall will be the one to farm because it's going to be the fastest running. Gates of Dragonfall, Forgotten Ruins, or one of the other ones. I don't remember which other one it is, but one other one as well. I think Gates will be the fastest running one, though. Yeah, B spam with the new shard will be incredible. I think I'm missing some shards on my Countess here. Her mana regen is just really oof right now. Yeah, dragons for the AFK. I mean, that's the thing, you know, with that map. I mean, dragons, Mama just owns it, you know? Make sure he's shooting at me and not, oops. I should have went after the other roller first. It didn't have the crowd. What do I think of C11? I mean, new tier, new stuff to grind. Or upgrade to, if you had a bunch of mats sitting. Love having some fresh options, for sure. That, it's just been a while since I think anybody spammed bees. Other than, like, niche situations or whatever. I've got enough clusters to do 3 more relics. I mean, I'm going to do buff boost auras for sure. I don't know what else I'll do, though. It'd be easy to bring back weapon manufacturers. All they got to do is make them upgradable. And they'll instantly become useful, you know? I didn't see how much that was. Anybody catch that pop-up? How much gold that was? It was probably only 10 million. Or that wasn't... Was that completing a zone? I don't even think that was completing a zone. Doesn't look like it was much to write home about. My gold definitely didn't spike up. None of the new stuff. Let's see. What do we got next? Oh, it was 100,000 gold? Oh, man. It was somebody's pocket change? Somebody dropped some of their pocket lint on the floor over here. Let me pick it up. Let me grab my girl back. She's gonna get wrecked by these assassins. I'll have to keep away from them. I want to test that one shard, though. Which one is it? This one. I'm not sure that's actually doing anything. You have 1100 crit damage. Got a decimal point in the wrong spot. The Jack of all trades mod. Your PDS is hitting for 12 mil. Did you try it on another defense zombie to see if it's bugged everywhere? I mean, that's obviously a decimal point got put in the wrong spot. I don't know. I didn't think to ask. I actually didn't know those drops were coming. You know, when I get to do those little previews, they don't, like, give me a list or anything. They just say, okay, here you go. You know, so I didn't have, you know, no idea that was even coming. Oops. The new mob throws a curse at enemies that appears to be reflectable. And then she also spawns these little rabbits. Might need to use some walls on this one with the short lanes. Or I think that was hex throwers thrown across the map. Maybe some reflex on the core. Yeah. Yeah, and then she buffs mobs around her. So she buffs mobs around her, she throws a curse, and then she shits bunny rabbits that leave a curse on death. The curse is, from the patch notes anyway, is lower defense, lower damage, and increased damage taken. So, like, if you get that curse on your wall, while it's got a mountain of shit slapping it, your walls will probably go down. Yeah, well, you know, hex throwers, if they can't stand on the moon and hit you while you're in Boston, then their range is not good enough. Hex throwers range from the moon to Boston. It looks like it. I can't confirm that because that was an observation that I don't know is legit or not. It was either a regular ranged attack that she was throwing that reflected, or it was the curse that she was throwing. But I'm not sure which it was. It looked like a fancy projectile, so I think it was the curse. Fancy projectile. I should just monk on this one to buff Aramir for the pillars. If anyone else can confirm that in chat, is her curse that she throws reflectable? You put it on a flame art and it has 1104. I mean, that is clearly not intended. I'm assuming Lowell's already knows about that one. We got a spammer scammer in the Discord server. Let me deal with that real quick. There we go. That is dealt with. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Oop. God dang it. Did I kill a Saramir? We just got overrun. You can always just throw down some walls. Yeah, there is a new Hyper Shard. Looks pretty cool. Scales defense rate and then has a stacking thing. That's what we're trying to get knocked out here now. Initiates coming back out. What up, Beardstain? How you been, man? Doing good, man. Doing good. It won't cap rate by itself, but you use it instead of the defense rate shard and should cap rate. Beard's always been a PoE player. Nothing new there. He an OG PoE player. I actually won't tab out this time, Aramir, I promise. Oh, you got a hardcore tune up to 85 in PoE 1? That's daring. I don't dare test those PoE 1 servers like that. Oh shit, the mobs aren't spawning, are they? The special mobs aren't spawning. We can't ever complete. We'll never be able to complete it. I mean, I guess we could probably time out the assassins, maybe. We timed out the assassins. Well, let's see if it's completable. There will be no books. We'll have no book dropping in this incursion. Not getting chests in Onslaught maps? You know, I actually did do an Onslaught map on that test build, and I got a chest. So that might be a new bug. It looks like the assassins are timing out. You just got to run them around enough. Oh, the bell is gone too. And that's not interactable. It seems like the incursion element is just not here. Time out, baddies. Yeah, it's just there's something broken with the incursion element not being here. I mean, none of the bells are here. The potion's not interactable. So basically, it's a Chaos 11 expedition that still has the invulnerable assassins. Which this may not be worth sitting through if it's going to take too long for them to time out. It looks like one of them dropped. Well, that's the deal with this incursion, you know. Well, you already know that. The assassins are the only thing on this incursion functioning as it should. But they're not timing out. Yeah, it's gonna just be another one that's not completable. You know, I didn't even think to run an incursion on the test build either. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's not the end of the world. You want to just bail, Aramir? What do you think? Yeah. Now watch, as soon as we bail, they'll time out. Might have to restart here since it bailed out. Looking like it. Or no? Yeah, there we go. See what else we can do. We've only got a few left, but we're gonna have to wait on that one, and then we'll have to wait on Betsy and Harbinger as well. You'll have to join on me, Aramir. I don't see you online. See what else we can do. Yeah, we can still... Actually, wow, we still got a shitload of them. Wasn't thinking we were going to have this many to do, but I guess so. This one will be a definite. In fact, your AFK build will probably hold on this one. It looked like Aramir left or dropped out of the group right when I transitioned. Want to see if he's still here when I get in. Yeah, he's still here. This is Aramir's AFK token farming build. On expeditions, it runs like 8 minutes. Her run animation, she seems very hyperactive. That girl says, nope, a quad espresso is not enough. I want 8 shots. Eight shots of espresso, please. So what do we got? We got 4 over here. We got 2 right there. We got 3 tucked in over here. And we got, what, 4 over here. Actually, it looks like we got 4 there as well. I forgot they're cheaper. That's fair. Thanks for subscribing there, EHB. Appreciate you. Little guy keeps sneaking out. Stasha, what's up? How you been? Don't freeze me, bro. Slapped right in the mouth. Been doing good. Lots of work. I've been doing good as well. I don't have any say that anyone else doesn't. If there's something in the game you don't like the shop cooldown thing, the best thing would be for lots and lots of people to post about it in Discord, how they'd like to see it reduced. And thanks for following on Twitch as well. I do appreciate it. Oh, it's pretty rough, especially when it comes time to transfer mats from your alt or whatever. It's a lengthy ordeal, that is for sure. It's not, it's a different Gold Drago. It's a Santa Gold Drago. It's not the Gold Drago. Someone said it wasn't working properly earlier, Bugs, so I would just slap it on anything and see if it's working before you use it on anything. Don't stand in the splody booms. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, this is the Jester skin. Looks good, I think. Well, at least we'll only have a few more maps to do after uh, the hotfix comes. Ooh, still got me. Little delay on that, huh? There we go. There was no balance changes. Inadvertent major buff, I guess, which is going to be getting reverted. And that is the PDS got dropped to 40 DU. I haven't there, Dwarf and Schmertz. As soon as I get done with these incursions, gonna try a few out. Let's see, what else do we have? Forest Poachers, Wyvern Enthusiast. It looks like Wyvern Enthusiast is next. Jester's usable. I don't think it's broken by any means, no. Thanks for following there, Fuzzy. Want to turtle it? This one runs pretty quick regardless. dang, man. So much DU. I'll initiate on this one. Since I got her right here. Oh, can you kick people now? Not letting me kick Aramir. Oh, it's because the waves running, huh? I mean, that being removed was not intentional. So they probably just got it working again. I'm going to take a crazy guess that Dawn of the Blood Moon is going to be maybe busted as well. Since the other boss maps are. I just don't enjoy the Barbarian. I don't really like melee characters in third-person games. I prefer melee characters in isometric view games. But in third-person games, I just don't like melee. So, I mean, it's never going to change. You combine that with the fact that the Barb basically broke the game. And I will pretty much always be a Barb hater. You want me to play Barb? Come back on Diablo 4 season launch day. I might consider it. But yeah, in third-person games, no matter what the game is, even like Warframe, like the melee was just so strong in Warframe for the longest time. I just couldn't stand it. I would much rather pretend that I can aim. Yeah, it's crazy. They're starting it so late, huh? How much harder is C11 compared to C10? If you're already farming C10 easily, it's not going to be very hard for you at all. C10 is basically like Onslaught floor 675, 680, something like that. And then C11 is floor 945. It's actually just above 945, but nowhere near 946. So, I mean, if you're already farming C10, you're not going to have any problem at all farming C11. Just jumping right into it and going. And since Chieftain are in, I want to say that, like, it'll be the same philosophy. You know, if you got enough power, you don't have to use walls, of course, but if not, just walls plus anything else. I mean, I don't say that in a derogatory way. It's the same thing when C8, well, when C8 launched, we were already all in C8 gear, so that was really trivial. But when C9 launched, it was really easy to break into if you were already farming C8. When C10 launched, it was really easy to break into if you were already farming C9. It depends, you know, when you look at it from like a new player coming into the game perspective, it'll be a bit of a challenge breaking into the tiers. But if you're a veteran player and you've got all the things, you've got all the things. You know, you're gonna wreck. Well, I mean, someone who's already logged 1,000 hours or 2,000 hours or 10,000 hours, having any expectation that a new chaos tier was going to be something challenging for you is an absolute joke. I mean, it's just not realistic. Well, you do. It's there. It's in survival. It's in Onslaught. You know, play high Onslaught floor solo. You're going to have to strategize a little bit. I mean, he played in a group. You're going to completely break everything. But play high survival waves. There's no greater, you know, no greater thought than trying to get through the super high survival waves. For Augie, it is very hard. Augie wouldn't be able to do this. You got to realize it's relative terms from the speaker. You know, I think it is. I think it's a fine step up when you look at natural progression. But being a grind game and so many people have played it for so long, I mean, you're past that point. You're not going to struggle unless you play those game modes. Play high survival, you'll feel the struggle. You know, play high onslaught solo, you'll feel the struggle. High survival solo for that matter too. You know, without all the ridiculous cross buffing. So, I mean, you just gotta, everybody just gotta realize that. I mean, for a lot of players that are like heavily grinded out everything, I mean, they're gonna have everything upgraded and be waiting for the next update by the end of the day today. But, I mean, think about it. Think about literally any other game. Take any other game, slap on several thousand hours of gameplay, and then see they put in a new difficulty or new update, and see how challenging it's going to be for you. You've already beat the game, you know? And that's the thing. You got to remember, it's not an intense strategy game. As far as the strategy element, it's a very low end, you know, all ages, everyone welcome strategy. I mean, a young person that hasn't played many strategy games could jump into DD2 and learn the strategy and have an absolute blast. It's a game of collecting the things. And once you've collected the things, you've already collected the things. I mean, Chaos, for me personally, Chaos 11 is not going to give me thousands of hours of gameplay. But of all the games I've played this year, I haven't played a single one that's going to give me thousands of hours of gameplay. Other than Dungeon Defenders games. So, I mean, you got to look at it from that perspective, too. We're pretty spoiled as far as the amount of gameplay value or entertainment value we get out of all of the Dungeon Defenders games. Even DDA for that matter, which is without a doubt the shortest as far as replay value. It's still more than you're going to get from 99.99% of the games on the market. I still don't know what to put in that third mod slot where I got that Molten Cage. I got Molten Cage in there just because I think it looks cool. Don't really think it's very effective at all, but do think it looks incredibly cool. I mean, that would be the play for sure. It's just big money, you know? Getting DD1 to the current version of DD1 to run on consoles would be a very difficult chore. A lot of people are saying hardcore doesn't work, Mini Ghoster. You're not the first one to say it. So no, it is definitely not just you. So I would say that's probably one that's bugged and needs to get looked at. Nothing. Alright, which one we got next? As far as poachers. No balance changes other than inadvertent ones. Like the only one I'm aware of is the PDS. I'm sure there's probably something else too. No fresh crab for the mobs. Quab must live. Not really. I could give a shit about that dude. Let me get a pylons down too. Von Boss with the raid. Appreciate it, man. Let's get a little frosty action in there too. Why not? Man, that's one thing I miss about Maryland. I grew up in DC and Maryland, you know. And you know Maryland is the crab state. You got them blue crabs in Maryland. Boy, I do miss that. Those things are so damn tasty. We got Dungeness crabs out here in Washington. When I lived over at the coast, we would go crabbing and catch them. Yeah, they're aware. Oh, Quab down. And here I said Quab was going to live. Sorry, Quab. I might need to throw some reflex down, huh? I grew up in Washington, D.C., and I live in Washington State. So I went coast to coast. What do I think of the new hero? I think the new hero is pretty good so far. I mean, I haven't really given her a real look, to be honest. I got kind of joke mods and shards set up right now. Just threw in anything. Oh, crab is so good. Dwarfen Schmerz. It's a lot of work eating it. But God, it's so tasty. I'm using tenacity and a bunch of range. Yep, the Jester is a new hero. Guy waiting out the flyers is the only thing that sucks. You get 450 for completing the first 3 adventure mode areas, 150 for each area. I mean, gems are the premium currency. I mean, I think it's worth it to buy it. But I mean, worth would be kind of dependent on everyone's opinion, and everyone's opinion would be different. It seems like very, very little, Panda Bear. But something seems off with that as well. Like, you're not getting very much experience for clearing C11 stuff now either, so... Oh, I forgot to look. I'll show you what I'm using. There, monkey. I'm pretty sure I'm using, like, defense rate, defense range, and tenacity as mods. I think, anyway. Yep, free-to-play game. That's where they get you. Get you buying those bag spaces. Pretty common model in free-to-play games. You got all the tabs and PoE, and then like Neverwinter had inventory to purchase. I doubt anyone has the scalers yet. I've only seen one of the new weapons. All I ever test the scalers on is bows. But I haven't seen a bow yet to actually test it. I don't know. I mean, we jumped in, played the new map once, and then went right to Chaos 11 Incursions, trying to get those all knocked out. The intention was to get the Hyper Shard from the Incursions today, and then kind of be done with the Incursions. But a bunch of the Incursions are have got issues right now. They've never mentioned it with any weapon. It's not, they're not going to give you raw numbers like that. It's always something the community researches and finds. I mean, there's a few games out there that give you the raw numbers, but that's definitely not very common. Most game developers want you to figure that stuff out on your own. Somebody in chat probably knows. I'm sure people have been farming the weapons. I just haven't. I don't even remember which one I got. I'll have to look here. Let's see. Just come die, you stupid flyers. I should have moved that CC back a little. I got... Oh, I got the pole arm. That's right. The Festival Igniter. I imagine that's going to get changed back really quick. Oh, look at how bad I placed that buff. Holy shit. I didn't even realize I placed that buff beam that bad. Good lord. Wow, that thing was way out there. I looked down and I'm like, what, am I buff beam? What happened to the buff beam? Well, I mean, obviously, I don't want to think for them, but when you look at the scaling, shy of adding in survival scaling, if you compare it just to Onslaught, C11 is 945. You could make C12 946. Make C13 like 966, C14 976, etc. But I mean, by then the power creep would be so blown out. Yeah, the stuff well, they would have to add in the survival scaling to go past it and get the enemy buffs. I think the thing going forward, in my opinion anyway, I think the game would want or need different game modes, something different to do, instead of just make number go up, make number go up, make number go up, you know? I would still love some sort of repeatable thing, like, you know, some sort of seasonal type thing where every 3 months or whatever the season resets and you got this other game mode where you could do this other thing. I think that would be awesome. And then it would be encouraging for someone like me to jump back in every 3 months. Yeah, I mean, when number go up, brain is happy. Absolutely. And I mean, that follows suits with most games, you know. Look at, like, one of the most successful games of most of our lifetimes is probably World of Warcraft, as far as financial success. And what did they do? They kept number go up, number go up, number go up, number crunch. Number go up, number go up, number go up, number crunch. You know? And it was a model that was so successful. PoE2 takes the opposite approach. Number go down, number go down, number go down, player gets CC'd more. Number go down, number go down, number go down. player gets CC'd more. I mean, as far as difficulty scaling and like that repeatable thing, you know, I know a lot of people out there would disagree with me, but I think the answer would be have some sort of resettable seasonal game mode where shards and mods do nothing. That way, it doesn't matter how much you've grinded in the past. You know? It would be a fresh experience every time, and it wouldn't matter how much, you know, how much money you spent or how much time you spent or whatever in the past. Well, I mean, you can't reset a 12-year-old game, you know, at that point. But that's where a different game mode would really benefit. Yeah, that's not even remotely realistic. You couldn't, because a different company owned it through the start. You know, that company's not going to give that money back. And the amount of money that was spent is certainly more than Chromatic has ever made from the game. Insight Venture Capital got all the money. Yeah, but you can't do that. It would just destroy the profitability of the game. I mean, how many gems would... I mean, I can't even tell you if that happened, how many gems I would have. Because I bought every DLC the game ever launched from the very, very beginning. But yeah, it's DD3. If they had that sort of funding to do something like that, they need to make DD3 and not mess around with DD2. Cross-platform would probably even be fine if they didn't have Unreal optimization. You know, I mean, let's be honest. Right now, the most unoptimized games being released out there are all on Unreal 5. You know? I mean, it seems to me that Unreal needs to do something. I mean, look at Borderlands 4. There is no reason why that game shouldn't run at a bazillion frames per second. You know? And people with NASA supercomputers are having to use frame generation to get like above 60, 70, 80 frames. Thanks for subscribing. There, Geronis. Appreciate it. Battlefield 6 can run on Ultra on a potato. Well, that's a good thing. I haven't played a Battlefield game in so long. I used to really like those. Bad Company 2, man. That's the last Battlefield game I played seriously. It's been that long. I mean, I don't even know how many Battlefield games have been launched since then. Yeah. Well, I think the standard cycle for the majority of developers is optimize last, and optimization needs to be something that's started at the beginning, you know? BF6 is Garbo, huh? Optimize the game for a 6000 series GPU. There's a bunch of buggy incursions. I'm sure a lot of that probably passed over to adventures as well. Stunning Revelation. Haven't seen that one in a while. What we got next? Demon's Lair. Fun, fun. I'm not going to log into adventure mode and check it. If it doesn't work, then you already know the result I'm going to get. There's no reason for me to go in and check it. Yep, we're getting close to the power surge. Get a little treeness going. Can you build this one, Aramir? I'm going to go grab a drink real quick and use the little boy's room. And go back over to the Jester here. All right, give me just a moment, y'all. I'll give you guys a scenic view of the Aramir build here while I am grabbing a glass of water and taking a leak. Be right back, just a sec. All right, I am back. What do we got? 6 here, 5 over there, or 4 and 4 with some doggos. I using hasten? Yep. %58 chance to crit. That was an inadvertent change. It's already been acknowledged that it's going to be going back to 60. We've got a couple of C11 relics, Billy Bones, but yeah, you're not going to have a problem doing C11 with C10 relics. Expected the health to be a little higher on that guy. At least he's spawning. Could you imagine if the Demon Lord wouldn't spawn, or the special enemies? Oh no! Oop. That was damn near a rough jump. Cost 75 mil per ring. Gotta have that Rhea cash for that, man. I get a lowerly 1 mil per map combined with my alt per expedition. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, easy 10 mil. Your alt's getting 6 mil in C11. That's crazy. How many resets is that? Too many? Yeah, definitely too many. It's not awful. Yep. It's out on, it's out everywhere. There, Uzar. What do we got? Oh! We better set some trees up. It's time for the treeness. Shit, where do I even have my tree relic? Hmm. I'll go with the thick vines one if you want to do the survivability one, Aramir. Sweet. Mine's going to be squishy, but I got the anti-mods on it. I got some... Throw one more there. Ooh, shit. God damn it. No! We're gonna have to restart, I think. Well, I died, which screwed the whole deal. That and maybe we don't go thick vines even. Maybe we just go full survivability. Yeah, more trees. I gotta find the right relic. Yeah, feel free to hop in and join us if you want there, Zomboss. The PDS going to 40 DU was a bug. It's getting swapped back. see. I gotta see where I put my tree, my normal tree totem. I've got it on somebody, I'm assuming. I just don't know where. Maybe not. Well, that's definitely not it, right? No. Where the hell could I have put that thing? I don't know what I did with it. I'll just yoink this. We can still go with thick vines, but this will give it a little more survivability. Let me throw thick vines in the back there. Yeah, it's out everywhere, sir. Yeah, it's going to be a rare drop chance on those maps. And then the one in the black market vendor is just straight gold. If you're having crash issues, I'm assuming you might still have crash issues. Well, I would love to say I could log onto my PlayStation account and help you out there, Izar, but realistically, I'm probably like at Chaos 4 or whatever on PlayStation. Uzar with the gift subs. Thank you so much. This one's definitely a little tougher than C10. The geodes are making it rough. Maybe I need to throw a ring of piercing or piercer on. I think that's the thing. Let me see if I got one on me. I probably don't have one on me. I don't have any rings on me, do I? No. God dang it. Shit. And now I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Thanks for the follow there, Flux. Appreciate it. God damn it, man. No, if you're already decked in C10 gear, you are already good to go. So, not going to be harder at all. God dang. I just need to switch over to a piercer. Wow. Her damage resist seemed really, really strong. What up, Casey? Worth would be a matter of your own personal budget. I don't have any rings on me except that ring of ice. Stone bitch. Do I have... we're screwed. Oh, that was wave 3. Yeah. Just let it fly here. Go back out the tavern and let me grab a piercer. You just join on me now there, Zomboff. I'll take that bad boy. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the subs there, y'all. Thanks a ton there, Uzar. All right. Won't let you join on me? See if that works. You bugging out? Here's one more. Well, I mean, it is Tuesday, and it is Steam we're talking about here. The lovely Steam Tuesdays. Yeah, I'll do something. I mean, it's going to be the same as every other hero. The Jester can't self-buff, so you don't use boosted mods, but it's going to be the exact same loadout as every other hero. So you'd want healthy power, fragile, and swap damage for a hero damage hero. Well, thanks for watching there, Took. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't like I personally, I mean, obviously, as you see, I take lots of damage. There's been a few issues there, Guille, but for the most part, been fun. So I don't use fragile personally because I just always I get hit once every 10 seconds, so it would never turn on for me. So you would want to use light instead of fragile. And then the bottom of the barrel would be the straight up just hero damage. Yeah, lots of people have said it seems really good with the AP build. I just went for hero damage first because I enjoy that more. But lots of people have said that. Oh, did the update hit? Experimental user? We're inside of spawn protection over here. Might want to just let that front row of them die out so they have to come out a little further. Oh yeah, a little NG love in there, I'll get it. I yoinked all the gear off of my APNG and I've got them on, I don't remember what I put it on, but I have to hunt the gear down and move it back around. I think I put it on a mercenary playing around with an AP Merc. Well, I mean, survival already scaled way past what C11 is, so it will be... I'm sure survival is probably unchanged, other than maybe... I don't know if they added a lane schedule in for C11 enemies or what. Yeah, see, these hex throwers are inside of the spawn protection. I can't hit them. I might want to switch lanes. You want to switch lanes, boss? Because I can't hit those guys. Or just pop over when the hex throwers are coming or whatever. They haven't said how long it'll be, but it'll be until after New Year's at a minimum. My guess is it'll probably go until like mid-January. God dang it, man. Got slapped from the underneath. I probably should have brought a real DPS hero, huh? Let me up! Chiku, what's up, man? How you been? I got a new DD1 series I'm about to start there, Chiku. I'm gonna have to watch some of your videos. Yeah, I'm finally gonna do a fresh start, which I have never done. Literally from the very beginning, even when I first started playing the game. So I've never experienced DD1 as a fresh start. Well, this is the Incursion weapon, so I've got that mod. And then I think I'm using Drenched Power and maybe Crit Chance? I'm not 100% certain. And Drenched Power is actually doing nothing for me because I had to pull my Ring of Water off. I'm not sure yet. It depends on how much fun I'm having and how grindy it gets. Like my original thought is to try to go through Eternal. Draining Punch was supposed to be a C10 shard. It's not in. Devs are working on a fix for it. That's fair. Or actually, I wasn't even using that. Oh, because I put my Ring of Water over onto my Jester. None of the new stuff. Right. Let's see. I'm going to assume Dawn of the Blood Moon's not working. We know Wyvern's Zen's not working. That was Power Surge. So, Malthius. Malthius should be working, right? If not, Malthius, I think we'll be able to complete because there's not a mechanic we have to do. Your recommendation would be True Boss Rush? Dude, I suck at True Boss Rush so bad, even on my main account. Well, ask away there, Casey. Yeah, but anyway, when I first started playing DD1, I was brought into the game from other friends. So I never got like a true fresh start in DD1 ever. Got a juice. Oop, God dang it. Give it a sec. It'll let me get it. So yeah, when I first started playing DD1, I had friends that had already been playing it. So I basically just jumped right into... I mean, I wasn't capable of building Nightmare on my own. But I was started off like building Insane Mode or whatever. I forgot to swap back to the Jester. Boss rush is one thing. It's the true boss rush that's quite tough. See, they didn't mention in there that the witch was going to have a reflect bubble. That was not in the patch notes. It's 1 in 100. It's definitely not the DD1 Jester, but I think for pretty fair reasons. So 1% and 5%, it doesn't actually mean 1 in 100 though, because there's no pity system. So just 1% and 5%, I'm assuming. Well, I mean, at a 1% drop rate, if you did the math, you would have to... Yeah, there's RNG towers, but no wheel, of course. I don't know what the math is on a 1% drop rate, but it's probably like... What, 190 runs or whatever to have a 90% chance of getting one or something like that? Yeah, he just meant 1%, 5%. It's not actually 1 in 100. Especially not if you got shit RNG like I do. Let me see, I can do the math on it real quick. Let me bust out my calculator. Let's see. At a 1% drop chance, if you ran it 100 times, you'd have a 63.4% chance of getting one. 150 times would be 77.8. 200 times would be 86.6. 227. Looks like it would take 230 runs to have a 90% chance of getting one. So, I mean, it's not... People are going to get lucky, of course, but it's not going to be just, like, dropping from the sky, you know? Yeah, this is the premium Jester skin here. One of the challenges there is it's on such a crap map as far as materials go. It sucks when there's a rare drop and it drops on a map that gives you crafting materials that you just don't need. You know? I don't have one yet. I've only run the map one time. So, gonna take a little while to figure out stuff like that. If you've already got one, you can do the math yourself. Take off all your gear and all your shards and find out what a non-critical hit does at the dummy. Focus power, drench power, and crit chance, I think. And then I usually use a ring of water to cover the drenched. Or no, it's focus power, drench power, and then the incursion mod. Yeah, it's out everywhere. It's a bug. It'll be getting fixed and going back to 60. It snuck in somehow. Oh, that was it. So we didn't get... Or did Malthius drop? I wasn't paying attention. Yep, another easy 10 mil. Yeah, the PDS probably nuked him. God dang, another near minimum roll. Crazy. Power Surge, Malthius, Maldonis. Oh, I would love to make a tower defense game, but I have no clue what I'm doing. I've got zero coding ability. No developer is going to hire somebody as a designer with no coding ability. Ooh, let's not jump in the goo. We got enough TU on this one. We'll go with a 2-unit. I think we're probably good. Let's throw that in for giggles. Oh, we're not getting... The ground's not getting cursed. So this incursion is... Shit, I wonder if the boss is going to spawn. I think it'll let us complete the map anyway. Oh, the stuff doesn't spawn on the ground. I see that. I don't have it dialed in, but it feels okay. It's a button masher to keep focus power up. Yeah, as soon as we get done with these incursions, I'll play around with some Jester defenses and try out like the bees and stuff. That was a Kickstarter thing for Defenders of Etheria, which I believe is probably closed now. So if you didn't get them, you missed out. Until they decide to add it back in as a purchasable down the road, which inevitably will happen. I've got Bouncing Phoenix on a couple of characters, yeah. It's a good mod. There ain't nothing coming out of that lane. The hell, man? Oh, you were under the impression that I have time to learn how to use Unreal Engine. Eternal. You realize I dump like 10 hours a day into my YouTube and Twitch channels, and then I drive for Uber for another 4 hours a day. And then after that, all that's left is time for sleeping. And, you know, I am married, so I'd like to stay married. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got him. Would definitely like to stay married. But yeah, I mean, I would love to if that was realistic, but it's not realistic in my current life situation. My wife can't draw a smiley face, and you want her to do art? Yeah, I think Bastille was up next. Oh, it's one of the... It's a ground flare. I'm not sure where it came from. Yeah, I don't have 30 minutes a day, Eternal. Like I said, I literally... My life is completely full. So, although it would be nice, it's not a realization I'm ever going to experience. If my YouTube and Twitch channels ever became profitable enough where I didn't have to drive Uber to be able to afford to eat, then, you know, then I might consider trying something like that. But it's just not even remotely, not even close to a realistic thought. Oh shit, Bastile's got the 4 cores. God dang it, I keep hitting 3 because I've been on my monk too much. Oh, at least I got the buff off on you before I got slapped. Oh no! Shit. Aramir DC'd, so all of his defenses lost their... Oh, I did too. Guess it doesn't matter. Huh, weird. I got straight up kicked. It doesn't look like I got DC'd, or did I? Huh, that is so weird. Are we still grouped? Huh, we're still grouped even. Very strange. Very, very strange. Let's see, we got a Zomboss invite. See if it brought both of us. Got all them cores. Is that your alt, Zomboss? Yeah, they changed that the last update. Oh, that's Dion? Nice. What up there, Dion? Oh, your alt is Royal Zekrom? Why do I get the impression Aramir is off making a sandwich? Well, I mean, we've all been playing the game for years and years. It's all good, man. You'll get there. It's just all about the grind, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. DD1 is an incredibly good game. The official super barb door holder. That's pretty much it. They removed loot from the game when they put Onslaught in its current form. And didn't, you know, just made it a game of grind out the shards or buy them and then grind out crafting materials. Well, I mean, mods have always been awfully priced, to be honest. It's just now they're just blown out. Vincer with the sub. Thank you so much. Herd rate is like 300 million. Dion undercover. That's fair. Nothing wrong with going undercover, you know. Thanks for the run there, Zomboss. Appreciate it. Got our shiny trash roll halberd and an armor ring of water. Boo. Let's see what is left. Ibernson, Power Shards, Malthius, Maldonis, Bastille Master, Dark Awakening, and Jester's Revenge. I'm not sure. Does anyone know if Jester's Revenge is working? Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Doing Dark Awakening right now. Jester's Revenge works. See, we will backdoor Zomboss here. Oh, too late, Zomboss. You've already been backdoored. Let me see. All right. Just the worst looking character model ever. The shame he's so strong, I just can't play it. Sometimes I just wonder what the hell they were thinking with that one. You're a hot rat. You get the C11 Hyper Shard and a bunch of gold for doing them all. I haven't, I don't have it to test it yet, but it seems from the description like it'd be pretty decent. Hey, yeah, it does. I thought it was just when she runs. She got the caffeine jitters when she shoots too. I like it. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Frostweaver, but I don't like the model. She's detecting a signal. That's fair. That is fair. I love that skin, though. With the super thickness. It's the only anime skin I like. I don't like any of those anime skins except that one. I mean, the Gun Witch looks okay, I guess, but I don't know. I just don't really care for them. Would instant switch? They give us isometric view and a way to permaspin, and then I'd think about switching to the barb. I actually think DD2 would play really well in isometric view, to be honest. Sorry, man. Hex thrower. I got your tower exploded. The Dryad's got some good-looking skins, I think. Oh, yeah, no dread bones. Well, it'll let us complete it, though, I think. I mean, the original 4 heroes have got an awesome selection of skins. But you figure they've been around for so long, they've just got more available, you know? The Squire's got awesome skins. You put your Rat's Fire set on somebody else? That's fair. Gotta move them around, keep it fresh, you know? Flip flap down. Nah, blockades are not usable in late game if you're playing high survival or onslaught. They just get wrecked. No. No skips past cast 9. So nothing for 10, nothing for 11. You can blame Zomboss for that one. There, Dion. We know Zomboss has really took you out. Sweet. All right. Thanks again for the run there, Zomboss. Appreciate you. It sucks having to wait on those other maps, but it's also nice to know that there's only a few maps and won't have to worry about it anymore. There's another one of those jack of all stats. You're gonna have to patch that bad boy up quick. All right, what do we have left? Power Surge, Dark Awakening, Bastille. Can't do Harbinger. Jester's Revenge is the only one we have left that we can do. What's up, Lucalia? How you doing? Very nice. Awesome to hear. I'm assuming the boss won't work on this one. But maybe it will. Oh, the boss does spawn. Okay. And do something over here for all this business. With the change, maybe. All right. I think we're good unless you want to do something else. We can throw a token Skyguard down. Shit. We're losing our stack over here. Or maybe not. Yeah, the sirens with the geode bubble. Let's just do this. Should remedy that problem. Yeah, it's fine. None of the special flyers are spawning, huh? Or are they? Or no, they're there. Just sent. You got 190 mobs. Go, go. I got a unicorn on the very first map I ran. Is their drop rates really high? I mean, that would make sense why I got it on the very first map I ran. It's the R2D2 tower, man. You got 7 unicorns in like 15 maps? Holy shit, man. The hell? Dude was invincible there for a second. Well, I've only got one, so I mean, if they're that common, I don't even care about it. They're only on the new map, though. That's correct? The unicorn won't go for very much. I mean, Dion said he ran it 15 times and got 7 of them in 15 runs, so. So they're going to be super common. I haven't done any of those maps yet, because that's only from the winter maps, according to the patch notes. It looks good. The projectile on that weapon is just the best. I will be running some Gates of Dragonfall for sure. Considering that's where you get the drop. I was trying to get them parked on the train tracks. No such luck. Well, I mean, they a pumpkin snowman. So he definitely a chill little guy. But just a little bit too low of health. Now we gotta wait 7 years for the flyers to spawn. I'm surprised on 4-player it's not 2 billion. Even that, though, with a boosted NG, it's just gonna die. It's not because of the engineer, it's because my monk's boost is so strong. Yeah, so I think that's this pumpkin, but it's different texture. I'm not sure if it, or this snowman, I mean, pardon me, but looks like a pumpkin. All right, I think that is all of them that we can do. Until the hotfix comes. I'm assuming that'll be here, you know, either today, tomorrow, the next day. Yeah, the mod is bugged. I mean, look, here we are, unbuffed normal PDS, 448,000. We'll throw even a totem on there. Look at the crit damage. 600% crit damage. Is it actually doing that much, though? I think it is, huh? Well, yeah, it is. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, I believe it. All right. Let's try to set up a Jester tower. Let me look. Double check, make sure there's no more incursions. I mean, we can try Dawn of the Blood Moon, but I'm going to bet that since it's a boss map, the boss won't be there. But figure all we have left is Wyvern's Den, we know is bugged. Dawn of the Blood Moon. And then Harbinger's Warship, we know is bugged. I mean, we can try it and see. Oh shit, we never finished that other map either because we both DC'd. I forgot about that one. Let's just get that knocked out. Which one was it? Malthius? Blood Moon is bugged. Alright, so we can't do Blood Moon yet either. Thanks for following there, Mac. We can get this Malthius knocked out, though. If we don't, assuming we don't get booted again in Wave 5. There's a few of them that are bugged there, Mac. Adam, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. All right, Sleo, take it easy, man. Have a good one. Huh, do we need all that reflect over here? I don't think we need all of that I had before. Let me just go with that. The Santa Dragolich you buy at the black market vendor, and then the gold Krampus Lich you, let's do this over here. The Goldest Krampus Lich is going to be a rare drop from any of the winter maps. So Gates of Dragonfall, Nimbus Reach, or Forgotten Ruins. And it's a 1% drop chance. So unless your name is Zomboss, prepare to have to do it a whole bunch of runs. It's not 1 in 100 though. I don't want to mislead people. It's a 1% drop chance, which does not mean 1 in 100. I wish those guys wouldn't word it that way, because it's not, you know, there is no pity system. It's streamer luck. You've been streaming long enough now to know that that doesn't exist. The Earth Guardians for single target, and then for like full lane clear, the what the hell's the water staff called? The staff from Aquarian, the coral staff. Or you can get that staff from the Frostbound Incursion, Frostbound Arena. Shit, I didn't put a reflect beam on that core. It's gonna get destroyed just because of that. Here, we don't need 6 over here. That is way overkill. I don't know. I would assume any tier, but I don't know. Would have to look back at the patch notes and see how it's worded. But yeah, I would assume it's any tier. They're not going to put something like that in for endgame players only. Or for Chaos 11 players only. Yeah, in the world of math, they're the same, but in the world of probability, they're just not even remotely close. Yeah, I'm sure you would think it would be any difficulty. So that would be my guess for sure. No, it's a one. When you say 1% drop chance and you say 1 in 100, 1 in 100 implies that in 100 runs you'll get one. A 1% drop chance means it's a 1% drop chance every single time. 1 in 100 would only apply if there was a pity system. So I did the math earlier. What was it? To have a 90% chance of getting one at a 1% drop, you needed like 220 runs. So it's very deceiving. Particularly with no pity system. And let me tell you, with my luck, one thing I desperately need is a pity system. Give me the pity, please. You should see Aramir's gotcha rolls where there's supposed to be a pity system. It'll be like a 1 in 60, and it'll take him 300 rolls to get it. Dude has the worst gotcha luck. Just doing the incursions right now to get the hyper shard. Can't actually complete them all until there's a hotfix. But we're getting a bunch of them done anyway. The token pity system was... I actually caught a lot of shit for that. I was pressured by the community to put up a forum post about how 10 out of 10 drop chances were completely ridiculous. Pardon me. So I put the forum post up. Everybody went apeshit about it, and then Chromatic, or it was Trendy then. Trendy afterwards is like, why didn't you just say something to me directly? It's like, come on, man, really? The old Trendy days. So yeah, there used to not be a pity system for mods. And that forum post got that implemented. There's a lot of things that you guys don't know about that I directly influenced things with the game. Most of it I can't say. I can tell you about shards, I think. Gilded shards. Everybody complains about how it takes 10 shards to gild a shard. You know what it was originally going to be? The original plan was it was going to take 25 shards to gild one shard. And I told them, you're fucking crazy, man. Ain't nobody gonna do that. And they dropped it to 10 before it was launched. Could you imagine 25 shards? Well, that's the thing. It was Trendy Ent then, who was owned by that that finance company or capital venture company. So they wanted all they cared about was profitability. Betsy's bugged, from what I understand. People are saying Betsy won't spawn. So Betsy, Dawn of the Blood Moon, and Harbinger are not completable right now. But no, I haven't done it yet. Oh, she does spawn, but the map just doesn't end? Well, do you get the completion? I mean, if you get to completion, then that's fine. What's up, show? You don't get to completion. Yeah, so that's what we're down to, sadly. We just have those 3. Let me double check. So, altar. Altar we didn't finish either. Because of the... That one's bugged too. So altar the same... Demons, or Dawn of the Blood Moon, Wyvern's Den, and Harbinger. Can't do any of those yet. Oh yeah, I could just check those here, huh? What is it under maps? Yeah, Altar of the Thame, Harbinger, Wyvern's Den, and Blood Moon. Let's try to do something with some Jester defenses. Since we're done with incursions. Let me see. Let me yoink this. Don't think I need any of those. We'll throw that there. Another decent ability power water ring, but I'm never going to use it. All right, now what was that shard called? Let me look at the patch notes. There was a shard for the Jester's wall. I want to see if these walls will stay alive. That was a heal. Let's see. Draining Punch. Oh, that one's survival. Shit. You know what? I screwed up too, and I didn't pre-farm. I did some run 100 waves last night. I mean, there's no way there's going to be survival. The right survival shard here, right? Tranquil Haste. And then these are only a chance of... Oh, it's supposed to be C10? There's Case Shot. I know I don't have that one yet. That one might be cool to play with. That one people are saying is not working. Well, that's kind of nice. I'm not going to crack all this open right now. Oh, it's in Chaos 10, and it's supposed to be. Pardon me. Draining Punch. So that's supposed to be a survival shard, and it's not. It's in Chaos 10 right now instead. %of its max health. Auto repair system. Now, what sounds cool for the party popper? Oh, they spelt it wrong on everything, right? Pooper? No, we're not getting anything from that either. That draining punch shard. Well, that's when it attacks every 5 seconds, is the thing. It's got knockback, so you got to think like Mystic Wall. Let me see. What is cool for the party popper? Let's see. Fireworks show and ramping chaos. Party pooper attacks generate 1 stack. Huh. I think the Jester needs to head to HR and file a complaint. I guess that one's got 20 upgrades. There's a cool mod for it. Let's see. What do we want to give the old party pooper? We'll just throw the generic anti-stuff on it. %60. All right, and then we'll just give it a mass destruction here. And what do we want to... So, assuming this oils... Oh, you know what? We can rely on the drench with it. Let's try this out, Aramir. I tell you, there's one map in particular I've had my heart set on running with the party popper. And that is the old regular Molten Citadel. We'll just make it public. Feel free to hop on in and join there, y'all. Anybody that wants to. Yeah, we just went through them all. They're LX. Because Molten Citadel is an awesome fireworks show map. I mean, really, you would have to add in some flame burst towers and stuff to really get a quality fireworks show going. Oh, shit. God dang it. All right, build fast. Got that one already. See, can we just throw... gonna have enough DU for that? Limit testing your walls, that's fair. Oof. We wrecked. Build lacks 10 million % crit damage. Well, to be fair, I hit G by accident and didn't get the build done. Jack of all stats is fixed now. Did they put... Is there a hotfix coming? Or did they... Anybody see? Did they say anything about a hotfix? We'll give you a little anti-heal there. So what, the middle lane will be the weak lane. God, they don't have any health, huh? 6 million? How is mine only at 4 million? I'm missing something. No, I don't have anti-heal and scanners because normally I always use the electrocute combo with a water aura. I don't know, man. I just missed I missed the attack rates in DD1. Incursion fixes are done. Is the hotfix out yet, though? No ETA on the rollout. Well, at least they were able to identify what it was, what the problems were. Party popper down. Or party pooper. Or no, it's popper. It was spelled right there. The curse is just too much, huh? This is not the fireworks show I was hoping for. Don't use fireworks that got wet. What are we missing? We got 3, 3, and 3. Well, this is the weak lane. So I guess let's throw this here. All right, healed through that. That was just one chieftain. Oh, good lord. We lost all the poopers over here again. 1.86 every 5 seconds. I don't have any juice to rebuild. The witch is getting buffed. That's fair. I'm not sold on these Jack-in-the-Boxes. Currently playing DD2, was running through campaign, was doing great till the last Metropolis. Map was horrible for solo. That map is really shines using the wall hack type defenses, so like the wisps do really good for clearing on that map. Killed myself shooting the bubble. The Piercer servo bubble and the witches I feel like should have been in the patch notes. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Thanks for following there, Nux. Appreciate it. Let me just swap that right back on. It kind of sucks because I set the Jester up completely planning on using drenched power with the water ring. I guess you just swap out burning strikes for drenching strikes and use the pierce ring. Oh yeah, the witch's buff is like crazy large. It's just called Piercer. The Piercer Shard. Needs more barb, huh? You want to get one of your walls over here, Aramir, since they're a little thicker? Too soon to really tell. Toffinator is actually the first map trying to use them. And I was trying to force the issue of the party popper just because I like it so much in DD1. Which is just not the way to go. You know, in fact, instead of putting... Let's throw that there since the flyers are getting uppity. Well, one of the challenges there is, you know, it's a defense from DD1, so just naturally we're all going to compare. And the DD1 one is way better. It's given an absurd amount of crit damage. Like, seriously busted amounts of crit damage. Yeah, none of these projectiles pierce. Can try another map with them and throw a Piercer Relic on them. Be the same as C10, walls plus anything else. Definitely not 4-player friendly with this this build, but like I said, it's just you do this build on this map in DD1 and you got like a crazy fireworks show going off. Not getting that same vibe at all. Sad times. Sad, sad times. Yeah, there's way more attack rate in DD1. Let's see. Do I have a Piercer relic sitting around that I haven't? Oh, well, that's kind of a meme relic. I mean, we can always just throw it in just to test. Throw that on. Is Ramping Chaos working? Let's look. Oh, you know what? I wanted to see too. Let me get a non-crit. $419, $237. $419, $237. Well, that was not 20%. Or wait a minute. That was with focus power. Let me pop a different cooldown and look. $327.00. Cooldown's gone. Okay, 889452. Let's just look at a crit. 889452. Yeah, so that shard's not working. Which one is it? This guy doesn't appear to be working. Or it's definitely not doing 20% anyway. All right, you got a map you want to try out, Aramir? Or a build you want to try on anything? Any is fine. Well, I mean, why don't we try the winter map, see if we can get lucky and get ourselves a fancy-pantsy test. Have not tried the Super Bees yet. It's definitely one that I want to try out, though. Let's go get us a super-duper pet here. I think the Party Popper is going to be good for applying elements. There's a new bee shard that gives bees stacking damage depending on how many you place near each other. We'll check that after we run this map. Big sad on my Molten Citadel fireworks show. You'll place Jester walls. And then go party poopers. Let me see something else too while we're here. Let's see. What do I got my other mass on? Where would my other mass destruction be, y'all? Not there. Certainly not there. No. Lurid Bay. Let's try destruction, mass destruction, and we'll just throw power transfer. These things have a pretty ridiculous width. They hit way outside of their what seems to be their intended hitbox. What do we got? 70 left? We got no pylons, but we can do... That's too far away. We can do that. And then maybe that. These dogs are going to have to eat some damage, I think, so... Alright, did I throw Piercer? Let me throw this Piercer here. Rip Drenched Power. An ancient puzzle ring. Oh man, I wish I had one for you. I ended up not playing very much because I already had the cosmetics. So I actually only found one puzzle ring the whole time. I bet Gunn in Discord might have one. He grinded it out quite a bit. Party pooper down. Grab some juice. Oh, yeah, been fun so far. Oh, you need it for the altar. Oh, man. Holy shit, you got 10 primals in 2 days? That's pretty awesome, show. I want to see something here. 704 million. Oh, wow. That one confetti cannon has done as much damage as, like, half of these party poppers combined, and I got kind of a janky thrown together build on it. You got 3 primal pig stickers? Oh man. What you do with those pig stickers, show, is you dual wield those bad boys, and then you turn your audio off, and you join a map with Aramir, and let him listen to the pig sticker action. Yeah, it's true. You wouldn't be playing with in-game sounds. That pig sticker, man, that is the trolliest weapon in the entirety of the game. Let me just jump in front of this hex thrower projectile. It'll be fine. $1.1 billion. 1.5 billion. Wow. You heard enough of the Meow Mirror in Terraria? Oh, yeah. The thing with the confetti cannons is it's hitting way outside of its visual width, and it's like its visual indicator. Like, it's hitting way outside of that cone. And visually, it doesn't even look like it's covering the cone. There's something to be said about the horse build on the Crusader. I mean, it's one of the funnest builds in the game. I mean, my first impression of it right now is I think the Jester is going to be better as an active hero than a builder. These Jester walls are insane. Yeah, they're doing crazy good. Those Jester dog walls. I think there's something to be said about the party popper applying 3 elements. If you ever wanted to have, like, an ignite and a petrify going at the same time or something like that. There's something to be said about that, and I think the confetti cannon seems really, really good. Haven't tried the balloons out, and the walls are just, I don't know, they're a little meh. In my personal opinion. The best support tower? I mean, the Boostara. I think that's probably the most used support defense in the entirety of the game. How much damage that thing take? All right, it was nothing. Always stand on the core, y'all. Not really. Yeah, the harpoon is pretty insane with the amount of utility you get out of it. Nah, there's a hotfix coming, Rizzle. The werewolf blockade's really good with werewolf general. It's just a shame that it costs so much. I still use it all the time for the boosts, but it is pricey just for what you get. What the hell's hit at that time? Wow, man. The buffs are incredible on that girl. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a free game. It's fun to play. So, you're not out anything. Load it up. See if you like it. Don't spend any money. Just pop in and play through the campaign in the free version of the game and see if it's your flavor of thing. All right, egg. It's gonna be there. You watch this, boss. First try. All right, maybe the second try. Maybe the second try is the one. It's very different from DD1. That is for certain. All right, I got time for one more map, y'all. What do you guys think? Try some bees? People have been talking about them bees. On the 6th run, need to fail. All right, well, let's yoink. Just yoink everything. I guess I could leave that, because that's specific to that. What do we get? Oh, boom. It's just that easy, y'all. It's just that easy. Let me go ahead and just delete these scrub ones. We won't be needing them anymore. Man, I was so overdue for a 10. I guess streamer luck does exist, huh? All right. Now, what's that bee thing called? Oh, God dang it, I did it again. Super Swarm. %. Now let's do some. Let's do a little science experiment here. So throw that on there. Let's see. So we're at 16.6 there. Do I not have a relic on it? Oh, I don't have a relic on it. Derp. All right. 268. 247. So what's 1,000 range units? About like that? All right, so yeah, it's like 1,000 range units. So you'd have to have them within that range of each other. That's a lot of bees, though, when you look at how many you can stack in that mess, you know? It's definitely going to be good. Oh, the balloon's got wall hacks. All right. That's huge. God, their projectile moves so slow. I think we got to get rid of Fleeting Nature, right? For the double stack. What is that gilded? 12%, I bet? I've been going with a hero damage, Jester, Seth, but a lot of people are saying they really like ability power. 14%, nice. Yeah, it's all about the dot, for sure, with that bad boy. It's putting out some nice shots. I'm showing 4.3s in there, Aramir. 4.8 even. Or is that the balloon hit? Well, I mean, you'd want a Gilded Destruction. I think you'd want to go with these and leave out Fleeting Nature. Finals week for you, so you haven't been able to look at patch notes and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. All right, give me just a minute, y'all. I got the wife. I'm starting to pick up a little bit of wife aggro. So give me just a minute here. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump in and try a B run here. I'll be back in a sec. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I have got some definitive wife aggro going, though, so this is definitely going to have to be the last run. But let's try that same map. That way we get a little comparison here. What's Aramir got going here? Yep, I didn't see. Yeah, I got, married life. Those of you that are married already know what I'm talking about. Where is... Oh, there it was. Wow, 3 balloon machines got up to 17 mil. That that may be the best defense. One thing you'll find there, Gigabyte, is most builds are relatively the same. So if something happens to a build you got going, just pick that stuff up and move it somewhere else. You know? All right, how do we want to do this? Well, let's see. Let's get a boost aura and a destructive pylon down first thing, and then we'll build off of that. So how many bees do we want to go? And do we want more than one stack? Or do we want to go just something like that? And then do the same thing over here? Boy, I done derped the placement on that, huh? There's 5. Actually, we can't go 5. Well, we can go 5 and 5. All right. Do this just in case. Do I want to 3B it? Do I have gear on? Looks like I've got some shards on. Olden bees are wrecking. I did pick Chaos 11, right? Yeah. Gonna have to see how they do with the chieftains. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right. We getting shit on in the mid. Not that bad, though. Well, I mean, this is an entirely different experience than that last Jester run. I mean, it'll definitely be super situational. On, like, Jack Sparrow, it's going to be ridiculous. I think in most use cases, it probably won't be all that really ridiculous. Yeah, 1 mega stack and then park on it with your initiate. Might be the way. There will be a Steam holiday sale. Oh, the chieftain had to pop their bubble way back, which that's kind of nice. Yep. Ah, swing and a miss. They wouldn't deal any more damage, but they would not bounce off of bubbles. The damage would be the same. I mean, the shard is not really as good as Piercer Servo. The only time you would want to use that shard, in my opinion, is if it's a situation where you need Piercer Servo and you normally wouldn't use it. You basically get removable Piercer Servo. But it's not going to be near as good as the mod. That in a shard slot is more valuable than a mod slot. So you wouldn't want to give up a shard slot for a mod slot, you know? Yeah, it's got to be gilded to be 100%. I mean, it's like I said, it's exactly that. It's for the situation where you feel like you need to add in Piercer, but you don't want to change your setup, and you can just swap a shard and use it for that one map or whatever. I mean, I think people are probably more excited about this B shard than its actual effectiveness is. But you figure as long as you're using, what, 4 Bs would basically be the same as destruction. But it gives you an opportunity to use mass destruction, and that swarm shard. Yeah, I mean, it's something. To be honest, I don't think I'll really probably use it, but I have Piercer relics. Ooh, tree down. Now let's try it, because let's be honest, I'm not a Dryad player. I'm not going to play actively on a Dryad. So, let's try it without Corrupt Form and see how it does. I mean, it's getting through that witch. But I know no CC, no anti-heal. It's not that doing that too bad. Wall hacks for the win, man. It's got them wall hacks. And that's what's saving the day, I think. We're getting pushed a little here. Oh, that was a regular ogre. I was like, God, is that a cannon ogre? I think the one big stack in the middle that Aramir was saying would be way better. That, and it would give another 50% damage. Actually more, because it would free up DU. Alright, here it is. Here it is. This is the one. The egg is in the box. The egg is not in the box. The egg was supposed to be in the box. What the hell, man? Well, I mean, most people that have full builds, their crit damage surpasses anti-chaos. So, in most cases now, I'm using rate, anti-melee, and crit chance. See what else we got. We get another 10 back-to-back? No back-to-backs. That was a nice find, though. Not going to complain about that one. But yeah, anyway, there we go, y'all. That is going to have to get it for me for today, as I got to go attend to the wife aggro. But definitely lots more to come. We'll get all the things figured out. Well, I mean, the community as a whole will get all the things figured out. What's good, what's not good, what's broke, what's not broke, etc. over the next couple of days. And I'll do my best to get it all posted up on YouTube. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for today. Let's take a look and see if anybody we know... Ebron and Chimbonk. I don't know either of those people. Does anybody know those folks that could vouch for them? So I'll send them a raid. Yeah, it's Ebronidal, it looks like. Not familiar with him. Doing 984, so obviously he's been around for a minute. You know him too? All right, well, we'll send him a raid then. Let me get his name down here. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful night. And we will be back soon with some more Dungeon Defenders 2. Of that, there is no doubt. But, yeah, in the meantime, thanks a ton, y'all. I think I crashed. The game crashed. Perfect timing. But thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.